His face appears in the middle of the static. Some commenters thought it might just be a filter on their phone projecting a face onto the TV. That doesn't explain why the TV was playing up in the first place. Unfortunately, this is one of those short shareable little clips that has almost no info attached to it, so it's impossible for us to dig any deeper. I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What do you think's been caught on camera here? Let me know your theories in the comments down below. This creepy encounter was uploaded to Instagram by the South American news outlet Infobay.
Hey!
This bus driver from
Yeah.
the province of Argentina says he was finishing his shift driving an empty bus back to the depot when suddenly the stop button was pressed as though a passenger wanted to get off. He took out his phone to film what was happening. The driver shows us how strange it is that the stoplight had been activated despite the fact that there's no passengers on board the bus. Now things get even creepier when you listen closely to the footage. In it, you can hear a woman's voice. Translated from Spanish, it sounds like the voice says, "Stop, driver." The bus driver was stumped by the incident and has no way of explaining what happened. There's been no official word from the bus company either, so for now, this very eerie encounter will remain a complete mystery. Paranormies are a supernatural investigation channel here on YouTube. Based in Canada, the team travels around North America in search of ghosts, demons, and other paranormal phenomena. In this episode, one of their lead investigators, Johnny, delves into his past, searching for deeper reasons as to why he's been looking for ghosts his entire life. It begins with Johnny recalling a chilling childhood memory that he shares with his brother.
Yo, what's up, cowboy hip hop? Nothing. I'm organizing my my beads. All my glass Venetian beads. I ran out of weed. I feel like I wonder if I should go buy some maybe. I'm about to go eat dinner. In like 2 minutes, in like 1 minute I gotta go eat dinner. And then I gotta come back and finish the beads. Oh shit. I'm gonna go grab my food in a second though. I'm separating all of them and putting them in bags. Alright, I gotta go get my food. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I'm back. There's my food. Now, what else do I need? Anything else? I got my plastic bags. Let me get my plastic bag. Hell yeah. Plastic bags out the wazoo. And what am I? What is that?
Crap. What's for dinner, Skipper?
I got carrots mixed with ginger, mixed with you ever have one of these? Oh fuck. You ever have an artichoke? I got artichoke, I got carrots mixed with ginger, and I forgot what else. It's a bunch of shit, like a soup almost. With some steak, but I don't really like the steak. I don't think I'm gonna eat the steak. I don't know where I put my vape pen. I don't have no weed, but I have a vape pen. Okay, so I've been organizing all my beads. Let me show you. Okay, these are the things I have not organized over here, but all the plastic bags over there, I organized all those. I've organized these over here. Just like they're ceramic. And then I have to organize these. I kind of organize them, but I have to put them in bags over here. These are like weird looking. Look at these. Maybe this is Egyptian hieroglyphics. I don't know why I got these thumbtacks here. Bunch of thumbtacks. Some tiki beads. So I gotta organize these and put them in plastic bags. I don't know what these are, old cowbells or something. Those go there, this goes here. This one goes there. Actually, these two go there. This one goes here. What does this have, little manatees on it or something? I guess those go there. This one goes here. That can go there. And then I think I might have to organize those over there. So I've got like a lot done. Oh shit. I just stepped on something and I heard a crack. Oh god. What was that noise? I gotta find my vape pen. Let me see where I put it. So, I should eat real quick, probably. Let's spend 5 minutes and eat. What are you up to, man? You chilling? I don't think I'm gonna eat this right now. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's eat as much as we can. I've been eating a lot of gravy lately.
Before I was even born. But to get you to that point, I need to take you back to present day and why we're filming, where we're filming.
As the team sets up their equipment, strange EVPs get caught on their cameras. Watching that again, a breathy voice can be heard saying, "Mine." Then, moments later, the team's Ovilus, a specialist piece of ghost hunting equipment, says something that spooks Johnny out. Wow. The Ovilus says the name David. This has particular meaning to Johnny because his uncle, who also happens to live in this house, has recently been diagnosed with cancer. His name also happens to be David.
That's one of the things here.
Things begin to ratchet up a notch when the team starts hearing noises around the home. Following this eerie activity, the paranormies decide
Let me
to
turn up my
search
volume.
the
I don't know if I can hear you. Hold on.
Xbox Connect SLS camera. These cameras are known throughout the paranormal community to potentially detect entities that the human eye can't see. Take a look what they catch.
Right there. Right there. There he is. There's nothing there.
Then seconds later, this happens.
Oh, maybe that wasn't nothing. What was that?
Then a short while later, a door seems to open all by itself.
That just fucking opened.
Later, yet more activity is captured while exploring the garage.
Fire shut it off. What? You? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay.
Hey, what's going on? It's Cody Spurber, the clever investor, here with my son. And we're back in front of Chase Bank, getting ready to deposit some...
Sometime later, after their spirit box repeatedly says the word hell, a strange shadow can be seen passing through the yard.
Whoa. Do you hear that? Yeah, that was a big hell, babe.
Compelled by all the bizarre activity, the team decides to run a sensory deprivation session to see if they can contact any spirits that might be present. Before long, they keep getting the name Harry come through the spirit box.
Harry, I can't hear it. What about the train going by? Because I'm hearing train tracks in the... It's caused...
It appears something tragic might have happened on the nearby train tracks.
It's like I'm hearing a train going by in my headphones. So loud. And there's the violence again. There's the train going by. I can hear it.
Moments later, some eerie activity is caught on camera.
Did you die on the train tracks? Yes. Okay. Did somebody else cause your death? Or did you do it yourself?
It's a kitchen.
Work in the kitchen? Which kitchen?
Is it on? No. Oh, yeah, it's in that, yeah.
Towards the end of the session, Johnny suddenly drops the spirit box and begins to act strangely.
Drop the spirit box. Johnny? You okay?
He thinks he hears something in the kitchen.
Something in the kitchen?
He's clearly dazed and confused. As if all these events weren't enough, there's one final encounter left for the team. Take a look. So what's to be made of this eerie investigation? Could something really have attached itself to Johnny's family all those years ago? And is there still an energy residing in his father's home? If this footage is anything to go by, it certainly does make you wonder whether something paranormal is going on here. There's a lot more to this investigation that we weren't able to cover here. I highly recommend you go check out the Paranormies channel. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below. Their channel's fantastic, their production quality is second to none. So head on over, show them some love, and smash that subscribe button. This bizarre little clip has been doing the rounds on social media this past couple of weeks. One of our viewers, who goes by the username Redditor of Things, brought it to our attention. It's some footage of a baseball game in North America. Take a look.
11 games, including this one. That means their magic number is now 10, and they can reduce it to 9 tonight with a victory. Reese Hoskins homered and drove in 4. Aaron Nola, 6 scoreless innings for the win.
The camera cuts to a view of the crowd where we can see a woman smiling ominously straight ahead. She doesn't move or blink the entire time she's in shot.
Bobby,
The
sir,
title of the clip, given
are
by the
you going
uploader,
to sell
suggests
all the
that
bad
things
stuff?
are glitch in the
Yeah.
Matrix and that the woman is perhaps
I have like pearls, I have gemstones. A lot of this stuff is all glass, Venetian glass. Let me show you. It's like oh, maybe I should just move my computer. Like this. It's like perfect. It's like I don't know how they do this. They like, it's like glass, almost hand painted. I don't know how to make it. There's a way to make it where you can see it better. But they're like really pretty hand painted. So I'm separating them all right now by pattern and stuff. Basically kind of done. I just had some wood ones here. Trying to figure out what to do with these wood ones. I think so these are wood. I got like some wood ones. Let me put all the wood ones in one spot. Yeah, I might have like 5,000 things to sell. So if I have 5,000 things to sell, whew, I can't wait. More wood ones. Okay, so these are all wood beads, different sizes and stuff. I've separated them. Now, are these wood here? No, these are plastic, so I'm gonna have to separate the plastic ones. I have glass, plastic, metal, and wood ones, and ceramic ones. Yeah, what I want to do too is if you guys need some money, I can find some like jewelry and some stuff that's worth a lot of money, I'll make, like, if let's say I have a piece of jewelry that's worth $500, I'll make it where if you guys put the piece of jewelry on your Facebook, like Facebook Marketplace or whatever, or Craigslist, and you sell it to someone locally, I'll ship it to you and you can make like 30% or 40, 50%. fuck it. You can make 50% of 500, so you can make 250. So that way we can all make money. And we can post it in different places. We can post in different places. Let's see, maybe I'll put my camera over here. Damn. I wonder where I can put my camera so you can see me. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I want you guys to be able to see everything. There we go. Cool. Okay.
Bobby said, "You gonna sell it on eBay?"
Well, I want to do Etsy, but probably eBay. I have a choice between eBay, Etsy, and Facebook Marketplace. I wonder where this bead goes. Okay, it goes here. And then for expensive stuff that's worth a lot of money, I can go on cherish.com, or I can sell it on what's the other website? There's like auction websites. Okay, so I have more beads over here. I'm gonna go ahead and put these in the bag. This whole little box. I got this box of beads right here. Do you see anything? You want some beads, dude? Want me to send you this little box of beads?
Bobby said, "Try the snapback."
What's that mean? Is that my hat? I don't know what that is. Is that a...
Bobby said, "Triple."
Wait, what was... Try the snapback triple. What does that mean? Snapback triple. I don't get it. Isn't that a hat? Snapback? Snapback triple.
Bobby said, "Triple a snapback you got."
I don't know what that is. Is that my triple a snapback? Oh, is that what this thing is right here? The beads? This thing of beads? Is that what that is? Triple snapback? I don't know what that is, and I feel ashamed that I don't know what it is. I hate to admit it. Triple snap. What? Are these wood? I can't tell.
Bobby said, your head.
I thought so. The hat is AAA. This is my mom's hat, technically. AAA. You know it's got AAA because it's triple aliens. God, now I'm blind because I just looked at my light. Crap. I can't tell if these are made out of wood or not. Like the yellow ones are, but gosh darn it. But the pink ones, I don't know. Are they all made out of wood? Now this is pissing me off. I didn't know there was wood in here, dude. I thought I had wood from another collection. But this collection also has wood beads. What the fuck? It's just one of these plastic, but the rest were wood? Wow. So what's up, plastic Uzi? Plastic bullets? Oh, non-lethal bullet? Wait, which one is this? You know that the word Poseidon means alien? So Ice Poseidon, I don't even know if he knows this, but his name means foreign alien. That's funny. Okay, I guess there's just one plastic pink one from some other dimension in my bag. I don't know where it came from. Some other universe. Sweet. Sweet. Got all these yellow wooden, some kind of yellow wood, I don't know what that is. Next bag. For the green ones.
Bobby said, one viewer ending.
Well, I'm doing this, you know. I'm too busy. If I wasn't so busy, I would advertise my channel. But I got a mission, man. I want to organize all this stuff, and then we'll come back to the internet. Oh, this is kind of shitty though, man. I know it sucks. It sucks, but what are you gonna do about it? One viewer, Andy. One viewer, Andy. It's because I don't do anything for my channel. You know? I don't even fucking dance. Okay, we're getting there. One beat at a time. Whew! A single beat at a time. This is glass or not.
Bobby said, let's sucker punch some giraffes.
That's illegal. That's super illegal. Too bad. I would if it wasn't illegal. Dude, we can do anything we want. What should we do?
Little Seizures Pizza said, yo.
Yo, what up? Nice name. What's up, Slice? What's up, Slice? Kin to Kimbo. Yo, I'm just organizing my beads. Putting them all in plastic bags. A mastermind.
Little Seizures Pizza said, Equat my home slice, let's make power bracelets with beads.
Is that what you're supposed to do? I'm just putting them, I'm just separating them so I can sell them in little plastic bags, you know?
Little Seizures Pizza said, are you weighing them out?
No, I'm just separating them. They're kind of like mixed up. I got all these bags, like some are wood, some are circles, some are blue, some are red. I'm putting all the blue ones in one bag. I'm putting all the red ones. But all the ones that are similar, you know, if it's like a different type of bead, I put it in a different bag. Like, here's all the, like, you know, it's just like, you know what I mean? Just fucking, and here's some plastic ones all mixed together, and I'm just kind of putting all the
Little Seizures Pizza said, "Are they gay antique beads?"
These aren't from the gay guy. Maybe they could. I mean, I think there was a guy who had a store for like 50 years, and he died of COVID. And he literally had nobody. They just donated all his shit to the thrift store. He probably didn't even have family. They just probably, like, the city came in and probably just donated all his stuff and just wanted to sell his place for $500,000, you know? But there's like a bead store that went out of business by like a few miles away. I think this is his stuff, but I'm not 100% sure. Pretty sure though, because I saw a sign on his door that was like,
Bobby
died of COVID.
said, "They are anal beads."
Yeah. There are anal beads. Is it legal to sell the anal beads on YouTube? I don't think so.
Little Seizures Pizza said, "Make custom anal beads with all the different sizes."
I know, right? Should I do that? But where do I sell it? I don't think you're allowed to sell that kind of stuff on eBay. I'll sell it to a hooked.
Little Seizures Pizza said, "Make an ETSE."
I don't know if you're allowed to sell anal beads though. Probably. I'll do it anyways.
Little Seizures Pizza said, "Poop plates and anal beads for sale."
Yeah. It's big money. That's how you make millions. Just one bead at a time. No bead left behind. Jeez, I can't grab these beads. They're too skinny. Is it true that Richie got his penis cut off? Or is that a Photoshop?
Little Seizures Pizza said, "No, it's real, I saw that too."
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. I always heard stories that they'll like pay you $50,000 or something to like cut off your balls, but I didn't believe it. There's no way it's real. There's no fucking way. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Little Seizures Pizza said, he was sending those pics to people online.
No, dude. What? But did you look at the picture very closely? Is it real, like 100% sure real, or is it like just a Photoshop? I need to know, man. It's so fucked up. Oh, it makes me sends shivers down my spine. I refuse to believe it, dude. I want to see it in real life. I want to see a video of it. Tell me,
Little
dude.
Caesars Pizza.
Oh my god.
Said, it looks real to me, and he refuses to talk about and deletes the posts.
No. What do you mean, dude? You're telling me Richie got fucking his dick cut off for $50,000 by some weird science that, like, I've only read about in conspiracy theories? There's no way. That's the most disturbing thing in the world. What if, like, that's super common? What if, like, half the people we know are like, fucking,
Bobby said, WTF.
I know there's a picture of one of our friends naked. He's got a vagina, and I can't.
Little Caesars Pizza.
I can't explain
said,
it.
the only time he said anything was that people are sharing it without permission and it's illegal.
Oh, come on, dude. I want to know the truth. So one of the streamers named Richie has a picture of him naked. He's a guy with a beard, like a dude, but he's got a vagina, and I can't tell if it's a it has to be Photoshop, dude. But at the same time, it looks so real, and I can't. It's ruined my month for like the last week. I can't. It's just ruined everything. I feel like the world doesn't make sense anymore. I really hope it's fake. I'm gonna hope.
Little Caesars Pizza.
If it's real.
Said, my theory is Richie was born with it but is on T.
You mean he's a girl? Richie's not even a guy? Why would his name be Richie then? Why would he have a beard? Why would he have hairy chest? There's no way Richie Ree is a girl. I mean, as much as that could be true, like a bearded lady, he doesn't look like a bearded lady. Wouldn't that be funny though? I wouldn't, dude. I would freak out if he was actually a female. I want to just say that it's a Photoshop, dude. But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking maybe it isn't. Is this wood? Maybe it's real. Maybe it isn't. I'll make some necklaces. Should I make necklaces and sell them for like $1 million? Oh my god, dude. I'm afraid to ask him. I want to ask him, like, dude, what if it's like real though? And there's no way you can make a fake vagina look that good. It has to be fake, dude. There's no, if it was real, it would look fucked up. It wouldn't look perfect like that. So that leads me to believe that it's fake. There's no way he would have a perfect V. You know what I mean? Wait, did I just mess up? Oh shit, I put it in the wrong bag. Oh my god. We have to come to the bottom of this. We have to come. I'm about to Photoshop vaginas on a lot of people, dude. It's so weird. It's like, it really, like, I can't believe that I think it's real. I'm gonna do that to my enemies. Dark outside. friend Richie has a vagina. I don't know if it's Photoshop or real.
Little Seizures Pizza said, I have some compelling evidence, but I can DM you pics on Discord.
Oh my god.
Little Seizures Pizza said, it won't let me send them.
Oh my god, dude. Don't, like, is it real? Oh no. What kind of world are we living in, dude? Is he a girl? Is he a man? This is like one of those movies where you don't know if it's a man or a woman. But you actually see you actually see it naked this time. It's just a face.
Little Seizures Pizza said, was a girl.
He's a girl? He's not. So he was never born a guy. He's been a girl this whole time. He just looks like he's just a girl that looks like a guy. That's what you're saying? Oh man, that is funny. This whole time I thought he was a guy. There's no way, dude.
Little Seizures Pizza said, exactly.
Oh, no way. No way, dude. Don't tell me he's a bearded lady, dude. No way. What if a lot of bearded ladies pretend to be dudes? That would kind of make sense. But the voice is too manly. I don't know how I'm supposed to separate these plastic beads. I think I'll just do this. I'm about to make a video. One of my friends is really a girl. That would be an epic video. This is Richie. Now, if I asked you what sex you thought this man was, what would you say? Female or male? That's what I thought for the last 3 years. I've been friends with this bearded lady who pretended to be a man for the last 3 years. Oh my god, dude. I feel like it's a can of worms I should never have opened. Somebody opened up a really bad can of worms. The worst kind. Oh man, I feel like it's cursed me. That's a cursed image. For sure.
Bobby said, does he have both genitalia?
No, it's just a picture of him just spread eagle with his naked. He's like this naked, and it's just a vagina. It's on my Discord. Let me see. If you go to my Discord, you'll see it. But it looks like it could be Photoshop. But at the same time, like, this guy doesn't send naked pictures to people, but it's like, it looks like he's trying to show off his vagina. It's so weird. He's like,
Little Seizures Pizza.
He's naked and he's like this.
Said, ass to the carpet spread eagle.
Yeah, he's like naked and his legs are like this and he's like this. And it's just like a vagina. And it's like a really grainy, like a really weird looking photo where you can see like the pixels and it's like, it looks legit. It doesn't look Photoshopped. Unless somebody's really good at Photoshop. I kind of want to do this to all my enemies and tell, like, and start rumors and be like, oh my god, dude, he just got a vasectomy. He doesn't want anybody to know he's going to go, he's becoming full tranny or something. Okay, now that I've got to the plastic, I don't know what to do here. Let me finish the wood. I guess we'll ask him, dude. I can't. If it's real, dude, it's gonna shake the boundaries of my, like, I'll never be the same. I'm always gonna, like, I'm just gonna be afraid. Like, everyone I look at, I'm just gonna be like, is this a man or a female? Dude, that's gonna be like my new thing. I want to, like, write a book about it. Dude, what if we wrote books about it and, like, you know how they're pushing LGBT? What if they start, like, that should be one of the LGBTs, like bearded ladies. How come that's not an LGBT, dude? Because they don't know what they are. Men with vaginas. Can you imagine me like, yeah, my friend Richie's a dude with a vagina, but we don't know if he got a vasectomy or if he's actually a girl. We've been friends with him for years. Or like, we've been friends with him for half a decade, and we don't know if he's a girl or a guy. What if, like, this is why he doesn't want it to be known? What if, like, it's just he hates it when people talk about it? What if he's actually a guy and he's just like, he freaks out when people talk about it? Like, the room, he like starts screaming, going, ah!
Little Seizures Pizza said, it was shocking to say the least.
Shut up, you!
Weird he refuses to address it.
I think it was one of the girls that is in his Discord made that, dude. Like, Dark Angel or whatever. What's that? Dark Queen. It must have been her. You know, it's so funny. It's so primal. It's so simple, but it's so effective. It's so groundbreaking. It's like so effective. It's so effective. It's like a tool that I need to add to my library. How come you don't see many bearded ladies? Where do they all go? Where did all of the bearded ladies go? Da, 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 da.
Bobby said, "It's photoshopped."
Yeah, you can tell. Damn. Okay, I'm glad. I'm happy. It was really freaking me out for the last few days. It's like I go to bed and it just pops up in my head. I'm so happy it's fake. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I almost couldn't sleep at night. Woohoo! And he
Little Seizures Pizza said, "I would have thought so too, but his behavior around it is strange."
Okay, I like to pretend it's real. I'm just gonna say it's real, and it's gonna be my new tactic against people. I'm gonna chop them on a naked girl. I'm about to shop a bunch of Twitch streamers on the naked girls and then DM them and say, "I love you," and then send them a picture of like their face on a girl. They're just gonna be like, "What the?" Little Caesars Pizza. For he was a jolly good fellow that nobody could deny. Nobody could deny it.
Bobby said, "Link your Discord." Dead and Buried said, "How come you only wax that lil spot?"
I've just been so busy. I just haven't had time to wax my rest of my head. I just had so much anxiety about making money that I need to like get a job probably. I'm almost about to just get a job. I gotta finish eating my
Little
food.
Seizures Pizza said, "Oh, see, he didn't even see the pic."
I gotta finish eating my food. Here, I'll send you the Discord, but I gotta finish eating my food before it goes bad. God, I hate this. No limit.
Little Seizures Pizza said, "Show the pic on stream."
No way. I'll get instant ban, permanent ban. Kick me off YouTube, ban.
Eric Jones Uak Rogue IP2 said, https://discord.gg/WHCRZB7.
Have you ever ate one of these before?
Bobby says the link is expired.
Oh my fucking god.
Eric Jones Uok Rogue IP2. Said. https://discord.gg/hrmgsy47.
I don't know if the picture's a few days old, maybe a week old. I don't know what if it's on the if it's on the general chat or if it's on the NSW chat. Forgot. Too bad I can't show it on stream. Who is that guy who just said dead and buried? How does he know I waxed my head? So fucking good.
Little Seizures Pizza. Said. When was the last time you waxed?
Like a few months ago, maybe a month ago. I waxed my beard, and maybe 2 months ago. Delicious.
Bobby. Said. Still doesn't work.
What the fuck?
Bobby. Said. Did you ban me?
Possibly. I mean, I don't think so. Dead entity? Oh, someone banned you, not me. Now try. I think my mod bans people, dude. I don't know why. Okay, now try.
Little Seizures Pizza. Said. Is that the six-figure man?
Who? Six-figure man? What's that? Oh, Nick Papagiorno? Who, me? Who, the guy on my Discord? What do you mean the six-figured man? What does that mean? Six-figured man. I've never heard of a man, like, looked at as a six-figured man. I like that, dude. Six-figured man.
Little Seizures Pizza. Said. The dude that takes iPad mirror pics.
Oh, probably. Yeah. I mean, right? I don't, maybe not. I don't think we're supposed to know that information, dude. I think it's supposed to be top secret. He probably works for the FBI, you know? Yeah. He's the best, dude. I can't believe he got banned from my Discord. That's funny. Why did my mod ban him? Are you kidding me? Like, why do they do that? Why does everyone just ban Happy, dude?
Little Seizures Pizza. Said.
I'm suing my own
Yeah,
mod.
probably a Fed.
I'm suing my mod. Yeah, probably a Fed. Dude, the Feds are not... The Feds are not... He's not a Fed. The Feds are, You know what the Feds are? They like to get guys who are, like, fucking feminine Like, they get actually fucked up dudes who are, like, have female genes in them. And then just like to talk all day, like, and report back to their office. It's really weird, dude. I don't know. I feel like that's why the feds exist, is to give those guys jobs. Look, they watch over you kind of like girlfriends, you know what I mean? So they're kind of good, dude. Let them watch us. It's like feminine energy being like. There's all these feminine dudes out there. They're smart enough to make them work to spy on us. So and like do FBI stuff. So it's almost like a bunch of girls, but they don't even know that they're feminine. So I welcome it. Let the FBI create honeypots and stuff. It's just a bunch of dumb girls with like small jaws, you know what I mean? Dude, what if the FBI was all girls? That'd be awesome. What if the FBI was all girls? Fuck that, dude. I wouldn't want to get arrested by a bitch. Disgusting hoes. Get away from me. Disgusting hoes. God, this is so boring. I hope I can just get this done today so I can play some WoW.
Bobby. Said. LMAO, I saw the pic.
Oh my god, you saw it? You saw the pic. now you're cursed, dude. That's a cursed image, man. I got cursed for like an entire day. Oh. It's the most messed up thing I've ever seen in my life, man. But it's just so simple. I don't know how it can be so effective. Is it fucking real or not? Nobody knows. We'll have to go to his house and figure him. Dude, what if it's real and he doesn't want people making jokes about it and stuff? He's like really sensitive about it, dude. I feel so bad. What if he's in my chat right now and he's like, what? They know? He's like, what if he got bullied at his school? What if he's like,
Bobby.
oh man.
Said. He got post-op surgery.
No, dude. No. No, don't tell me that. Why would Richie do? Dude, no, he didn't. I think they offer you like money to do it. Don't fucking tell me Richie got scammed and someone said, hey, for $50,000 and he did it? There's no way. It's freaking me out. I want to make a movie about this. My friend got post-op. My friend got post-op. It's so exciting, dude. I haven't been this excited since like fucking 2004. It is so exciting. Dude. My friend. It's the ultimate. I wish it was like a game and like
Bobby said, watch, it's your boy Bobby.
Watch, it's your boy Bobby. Oh, you're on Discord now? Post op, yo, post op. It's a post op opera. Nigga. The post op opera. Nigga. Oh my fucking god, dude. That should make headlines across the United States.
Bobby said, it's a video.
Oh. I thought you said, what's up, it's your boy Bobby. Oh, come on, what is this?
Yo, your boy Bobby here, nigga. Do what you gotta do. Fuck me.
I haven't seen that one. He looked like the gnome. That was disturbing. Very disturbing, yeah. It's so cold out, I got my heater like right in front of me, dude. It's like freezing outside though. If you wanna meet Jesus, be my op. Okay, I got like a good amount done, but I'm gonna continue. Ooh, it's so cool. I just want to go like this. If you want to meet Jesus, be my up. If you wanna meet Jesus, be my up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Gotta put everything away before the wind blows everything down. If you wanna meet me, be my. If you wanna be my. I bought like 600 plastic bags today, so we should be okay for the rest of the night. But I have no weed, guys, and it's freaking me out, but it's okay, because I'm freaking out. I don't have weed, but it's okay because I'm freaking out. And just organizing.
Bobby said, have you ever been to P.F. Chang's?
I think maybe once or twice, but I don't, maybe not. I don't remember. If I did, maybe in Oregon. P.F. Chang's. I don't think they have that here, my friend. So, I don't think so. I kind of wish I did, though. Like, you trying to order me some from like halfway across the world? Cause I wanna meet Jesus, be my up. Woo! Woo! PF Chang's. Maybe. I can't say that I have, but I don't want to say no, dude, because that makes me feel like a loser. So I'm just gonna say like 99% sure I haven't, but there's always that 1% chance that I did. I just don't remember.
Bobby said, how's the smell there?
Right now it doesn't smell bad at all. But if I leave my shit out, if like I shit on the floor or something, sometimes like I remember like 4 years ago, like 5 years ago, my poop used to smell like a dog's poop. It smelled like I was like, do I have a dog inside of me? Because my poop smelled like a dog, and then my poop started smelling like a lizard. Like I had like alligator poop, like silky reptile poop, and then now I have bird poop. It's so weird. Now my poop smells like a bird. And it looks like bird poop. I don't know what the fuck if I'm like going through the stages of an animal. But I went through like fucking dog poop, reptile poop, now bird poop. What's next? Is it because when I'm eating? I swear to God, dude. I'm extinguishing animals out of my anus. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Bobby said, "You gotta take showers, browski."
Dude, I smell like a wet dog. No, I don't smell bad at all right now. Actually, because I've been eating a lot of gravy. The gravy purifies your body, where like no plaque can live in your gravy body. So, because I've been eating gravy, I've been it's actually saving me from the devil or the smelly death or whatever you want to call it. Oh! I've done a lot today, so I should be kind of proud. Now, let's continue. Reptile. I can't believe there's not like a rapper that took on the persona of Edward from Twilight. You know what I mean? Like the white, sparkly, rich vampire, fucking preppy guy. He's like rapping about killing werewolves. I guess the black people the black people have rap. That's their thing. So, I can't believe I have no weed. I'ma fucking go insane indeed. Okay, I guess I gotta organize a little bit more. I should take a little break. I mean, Jesus. Let's check IPD for a second. Anything good on the front page? No. Okay, I gotta continue. Organize this a little better. So we'll go metal, glass, plastic. Metal, glass, ceramics, plastic. So metal, glass, ceramics, and then wood. And then corpse. Jeez, I have so many. There's these over here. Ooh, it's so cold, but I'm outside with my heater. It's like kind of working, but I feel like the wind's blowing it away. So I have to put the heater behind me. Okay, we're just slowly getting there. So I have a whole pile of wood, whole pile of glass, metal, and one of the natural stones. jacket, man. As soon as I'm done with this, is this my jacket? I can't tell if that's wood or... Okay, that's wood. Plastic. Plastic. Okay, now what do I have left? Bunch of stuff left I have to do. More beads. Okay, so we'll continue in 1 minute. Pop trunk. Pop trunk in a minute. Pop trunk, my name is Billie Idol. I'm a fucking idol and I look like Bill Idol. Alright, what did I just X out? Crap. My name is Bill Idol. I look like an idol. I'm gonna fucking fight you with my fucking dike you.
I ate 2 deluxe spicy chicken sandwiches. I'm not gonna be hungry. Well, fuck.
Yeah, BRB.
Welcome to the World of Warcraft Survival Guide for the Dragonflight pre-expansion patch. In this guide, we'll show you how we're systematically destroying this game for the 6th time. When you first log in, your talents will be reset, and instead of 7 talent choices to make, you've got this many. Drown in sorrow as you try to understand what any of it means. Settle for the pre-selected talent builds and forget about this menu for the next 2 years. Or try to find your favorite abilities and suffer as you discover you can't get them all. Better yet, sheeple, import someone else's build because you're a slave to the meta. You can save up to 10 loadouts, or you can be a pro and save 50 of them. We're trying lots of new things in Dragonflight, including doing the job that we passed off to add-on creators years ago. The user interface has gone through an extensive overhaul with updated frames, interactions, and movable everything. Be sure to give us an upvote and consider being a patron so we can continue to support the UI. During the pre-patch, players will get their hands on the Dracther Evoker, a new race and class with fantastic abilities and an impressive physique. And look, here they are. Don't they look adorable? The Dracther will be introduced in a playable introduction, and we'll learn about their origins as a product from a morally questionable male character, born out of experimentation to be used as a means to an end, in a unique story never told in Warcraft. One of their special racial abilities is to turn into a customizable visage form just like the dragons. But they can't be this form, or that form, or that form, or that form either. Oh, we changed gender labels into numbers. Hey attorneys, look at how inclusive we are. The Dracther are WoW's first exclusive race and class customization. And they're a hero class, playable at near max level. They have 2 specializations and they can't tank. Pre-expansion events will take place during the patch, when tons of players are checking out what's new and hating all of it. 3 years have passed in-game since the final events of Shadowlands, and you wish it was that way in real life. Tensions between the Horde and the other faction have cooled, and they're working together to discover the secrets of the land sealed away from all outsiders 10,000 years ago. When starting your adventure, you'll meet characters you may have forgotten about, and will forget all over again. The Dragon Isles open up, revealing a vast, rich land full of wonder, story, and adventure. And shortly into your travels, you'll be able to learn how to dragon ride and leave all that garbage behind. So long, crap on the ground. Tell us how you really feel, and rise up, gamers. But wait, World of Warcraft wouldn't be a Blizzard game if it didn't have something to get in your way. Dragon riding is a new way, and right now the only way of traversing the skies over the Dragon Isles. Our developer team dug deep and created an original, unique flying experience using realistic momentum never seen before in a video game with a paid subscription that was made by us in 2022. Super innovative. Take to the skies, champion, faster and with less control than ever before. Customize your mount with endless combinations and forget about all the time and money that you spent on those old, useless mounts. WoW is great.
Go do me.
WoW is good. WoW is father and mother. By the time you reach max level on the Dragon Isles, a whole new experience awaits you. Option. We've heard from a few of you that you're tired of having to log in each day to take detours to get your characters ready to play in the content you actually want to play. In Dragonflight,
I eat maneuver. I eat manure. I'm gonna fucking try and go like go Brewers.
So there. Are you happy now, you little bitch? Later in Season 1, you'll travel to the Vault of the Incarnates, where all the important raid difficulties will be unlocked simultaneously. Take your friends and the faceless pugs, and encounter creatures and races you didn't notice on the way over, and you'll forget as soon as you leave. But for you folks who don't play WoW's real content, we've got a lot in store for you. All the greatest hits are coming back. Time gating, rep grinding, daily obligations, filling your bags with crap, a dozen different currencies, and so much more. We heard that you hated Renown in Shadowlands, so in Dragonflight, you're getting 4 of them at the same time. Sacrifice your livelihood to win the favor of the Tuskar. Explore with a dragon-scale expedition. Hunt with the Baroque Centaur, and sing a symphony of violence in the name of the Valdraken Accord. Fire up the furnaces and forge tools of war in Dragonflight's new profession overhaul, and make the gear that no one really needs by the time you create them. Countless activities, pets, mounts, transmog, and more await you across the Dragon Isles. giving you a slice of Warcraft for you to not just play through, but to live in, because that would really drive our numbers up. You can read more on our website at worldofwarcraft.com. Thanks for coming, and I really miss lore too. Hey, it's Sol, and welcome to Warcraft Weekly, the most exciting show of Warcraft of them all. Love you. Thank you, exciting. If you don't mind, hit the like button, subscribe for more World of Warcraft content, and then this week is huge. Laptops have launched to fanfare and nostalgia and buzz and cues and drama. It recorded hotness with many eyes on it and many more players playing. No doubt it's dominating play space, but in the new space, wow. And what was a total shocker, the WoW team announced the launch date of World of Warcraft Dragonflight, arriving November 28th in what is more than likely a worldwide release. So cool, we have a launch date, however we don't have a pre-patch date. For now, we're just gonna throw a guess out there and say that the pre-patch is in like a month. Maybe towards the end of November. That's when we're supposed to see the system and UI changes and Dragon Brokers will be playable. There's no indication that it's a pre-order bonus or not. We're just going to have to wait and see on that bit. There's also no word on if they're going to be playable day one of the pre-patch or if it's going to be some event that's going to lead us into it a week or two later. We also have the content scheduled for Season 1. And it's kind of a doozy. 2 weeks after launch, on the week of December 13th, Season 1 of Dragonflight begins for PvP and Mythic Plus. The Vault of Incarnate's raid opens on normal, heroic, and Mythic difficulty for the first time. We'll talk about that in a second, but let's keep going with the schedule. The week after, on the 19th, Raid Finder Part 1 opens, and then every 2 weeks, the additional parts will open. Cross-faction raiding, including for Mythic, will be available straight away, but that the Hall of Fame is still in place, probably to hold cross-realm raiding back. The Hall of Fame for the Hall of Fame, at least 16 out of 20 raiders have to be in the same guild and faction. It's expected that sometime during Dragonflight, probably the later half, cross-faction guilds may be fully enabled and the Hall of Fame is going to change once again. We also have a date for the Creation Catalyst, which has been renamed the Inspiration Catalyst. Oh, that's so insane. According to their post, the Catalyst will be made 6 weeks after the raid opens on Mythic difficulty, which is actually kind of confusing because they're all going to start at the same time, right? This actually tells me that at one point they were going to have Mythic separate from everything else as normal, and then this blog was written, and it was finalized and all that, but anyway, whatever the case, it's give or take a week. It's not going to be a 1 week wait for the Catalyst. It's not 10 weeks. No one's going to be 100% happy, and that's what we call a compromise. Before we continue, I gotta take a second to thank the awesome sponsor of today's show, Into the AM. A lot of folks have commented on the shirts, and that's why I am proud to partner with Into the AM with what they've got to offer. They're all about vibrant colors, far-out designs, and comfort. These shirts use a polycotton blend. They're soft, they feel great. I'm wearing a medium right now, and it feels like a hug. The best thing with our partnership, I can offer all y'all a discount. You can already get 3 of their graphic shirts for $60 and 3 basic shirts for $49.95. But by clicking the link in the description or by going to intotheam.com/sold, you can get an additional 10% off your order. So check them out and decide for yourself. You help out the channel and you maybe get a shirt or 2. Dragonflight is 2 months away, which for some is a long ways off. So set your time accordingly and start knocking out any of them achievements or tasks left undone before we get to the pre-expansion patch. For you folks with tons of alts though, starting next week there's going to be a 50% experience buff that's going to last until the pre-patch. Nice. And then after the pre-patch, we can expect there to be big experience nerfs. So if you want to sort of kind of game the games starting next week, get to level 50, then wait until the pre-patch and finish leveling. Or not, go ahead and finish leveling, start getting transmog or whatever you want. It's your freaking game, right? I said Dragonflight is 2 months away, but at the same time, Dragonflight's only 2 months away. Raid testing is happening as we speak. Set bonuses aren't going to be turned for until next week, but I'll be talking about that a little bit later. We're starting to see the pieces fall into place, but we've been getting continuing reports of typical crashes and instability and imbalance that has not been very reassuring for some viewers. You know, I'm concerned about crafting orders, which still aren't testable in this build. It stinks if raid testing got in the way of that, but it is what it is. But, you know, I lean pretty positive in the content space. I also remember that Shadowlands was delayed and still didn't turn out to have a strong endgame loop in its initial offering. But that's what's also got me kind of confident about Dragonflight, and here comes Utopia, alright? You know what we don't have to worry about in Dragonflight? A pain-in-the-ass place like the bog that we felt forced to grind for the sake of conduits because that helped us perform better, or having to wait for another round of fixes so that Torghast could be a little bit more alt-friendly. The details, with the crashes and the bugs, I mean, yeah, they're important, I get it. Stepping back, though, and looking at the big picture, we already have some strong impressions of what the Dragonflight experience is going to be like, and I'm going to share a little bit of that new information as we move along. I mentioned tier sets earlier. All the bonuses were revealed just recently and are expected to be on the next beta build. I'll provide a link to the page, or you can listen to me read all of them off in a video that I posted yesterday. The set bonuses turned out to be what many had predicted. Pretty basic. Units and talents being reshuffled around until what feels like the last minute. I'm sure that it's hard to design set bonuses around talent selectors that might not exist or might not flow very well. Instead, these focus on signature abilities with straightforward throughput buffs. Not super exciting, but it's not going to break meters. We'll just have to wait for next season for that. I want to circle back for a second now and comment on the raid schedule from a spectator's standpoint. Having the 3 main raid difficulties open at once is sure to be both exciting and chaotic, especially for top raiders. They're accustomed to the first week of the season to be a time when they can max out their Mythic Plus choices for the week, and then split run the heck out of heroic difficulty for gear. In this case, they'll basically lose a week, and right from the start, they'll be slamming both normal and heroic for a chance at tier set pieces, multiplied by however many characters they can get away with. No idea if the changes to BOE loot is going to be in for this season, but with all 3 difficulties open, no doubt people are going to be trying to farm those to sell to top guilds. And yet the mythic version of the raid is going to be wide open, waiting to be conquered. The first day of the season feels like it's going to put a ton of pressure on guilds to basically not sleep and try to cram as much Season 1 prep as they can before they dive into the Mythic Raid. Being in the Mythic Raid means they're not doing splits or running keys while the competition is doing splits and running keys and watching guilds who are trying to progress. Considering the race to World First, I think that this is going to be a real challenge for the top guilds to keep in pace with the competition and time manage while considering the well-being of their players. What's the broadcasting going to be like, knowing that guilds might be going back and forth between progression and farming without that week-long gap? How far will guilds go to make up for that lost time? And we also need to talk about the group loot situation. There's a ton of misinformation going on and a ton of updates, so let's get you caught up. First, personal loot appears to be about 90% gone. You can't choose it as a loot distribution method in Dragonflight. All we get right now is a new version of group loot that I'll explain in just a moment. Personal loot will apply to very specific things like profession materials that drop for certain people who have them, and that means we're going back to a scenario where if a boss dies and a hunter weapon drops, shucks, if there's no hunter in the raid, we're kind of screwed. But it's also killing the scenario where, let's say a paladin, when they would never see an offhand or an agility weapon drop for the purpose of transport. Loot trading among members no longer has any restrictions. So when a player wins a roll and takes the loot, they are now the master of that loot until they put it on. But the point is that no one can take it away from them, and they can give it to whoever they want in the group as long as they qualify, as in they were in the party during the kill, they were there for the kill, and they also are not loot locked. But there's also no master looter as an in-game mechanic. It's dead. It's gone. Stop talking like it really exists. Now that said, yes, organized teams can emulate it by designating a person all the loot. That person needs it, and everyone passes on everything, and then the person plays the role of master looter. That's not a WoW thing, it's a player thing. I mean, at worst, it's a, well, let it happen sort of thing. So as a small reminder then, if you join a pub, just ask if there are any loot rules before starting the run, it saves everyone time, and it makes the horror story sound more like a dodged bullet story. 8 versus green rules will follow the more modern style, where a hunter can't just roll on like literally every single drop, and a warrior can't roll on cloth. The character needs to actually be able to use the item or the loot properly to roll need. If the item that drops is the exact same as the item already equipped on that person, they cannot roll need on that item. The exception being characters who can duel. The game will obey your loot preference as well. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to explain this with 100% accuracy, but let's say that you're a druid tank and a healing weapon drops. The druid tank, like you can roll need on it, but if a healer rolls need on it, you cannot win, because that's not your loot spec, your tank. However, again, if you're a druid tank, it changes their loot spec to healing, and you happen to need on a healing item, then you can roll against and beat that fellow healer. And they'll be like, hey, you're a jerk, and then you trade it back to them, and then everything's fine. Now, anyone who rolls green on that same roll is given a lower priority, so it's kind of a smart roll that saves a few steps. Another small quality of life change: if 2 of the exact same item drop, and tertiaries do count toward what is exact and what is not, you can roll need on both items, and if you happen to win one of them, you cannot win the second one. The same dual-wielding exception will probably apply, but if you happen to win 2 weapons off one boss and keep both when someone else could be using it, you're kind of a jerk. You're kind of greedy, but sorry if I'm judging. And lastly, raid dealers. They're no longer going to drop from trash, but they will drop from what they're calling lieutenants. They're the tougher mobs that have been dropping the likes of like Cosmic Flux, Soul Ash, and Soul Senders. You get a chance at loot once per kill per difficulty, giving like a little bit of an incentive to run multiple difficulties for VOE loot, which is kind of neat, but it also kills trash farming groups as we know it. We're gonna just kind of have to see how we end up responding to that. But now I want to share some commentary and opinions, and I'm open to your disagreement. I'm definitely going to get to disagreement, and that's okay. I'm not trying to push my opinions onto you. I just want to make my points clear and be seen, and you're free to counterpoint, because I really do want to listen. Regarding the group stuff and the removal of personal loot, I like the change. I've said a bunch of times that I don't like personal loot, thanks to its very frustrating item level restrictions that has resulted in far more what I call dead loot than in previous loot systems. I've preached for those restrictions to go away, but I'm also aware of unintended consequences, like the possibility of all druid groups that would provide the most loot per run, whether it's a dungeon or a raid. I know that's an extreme scenario, but even if a few of those were to happen each week, it would influence the ease of gearing for one particular class, while also removing them from the pool because, well, now they're lootable. I will definitely take pool over master looter, where one person could just ruin everyone's day. I see group loot as fairly similar to personal loot, with the caveat of transparency. Seeing someone roll against you on loot is immediately personal, which is obviously a double-edged sword. The WoW team even said as much, that personal loot is just an illusion. When you show up for something like Raid Finder, there's this unspoken agreement that yes, your very presence means that you are automatically rolling against others for loot with every boss kill. Like, you getting loot that you don't need could have been someone else's loot that maybe they did need, but yeah, that's a stretch. It's a terrible, terrible stretch. If I'm doing a mostly guild run where one of my hunters is rolling against a pug hunter for the really cool bow from the last boss, who has the advantage? No one, because no one can roll for this bow except for the two of them. But okay, like what about a trinket? Could the guild collude and roll to steal that trinket from the pugs? Yeah, absolutely. But that can happen now too. If the trinket was given to a guildmate via personal loot, it's entirely their prerogative if they want to keep it or if they want to trade it to a guildmate rather than give it to the pug who's asking if there's going to be a role for it. And beyond social consequences, as the raid leader, I can't do anything about it. The loot is already out of my hands. No one likes it when someone blames the players. People tend to take that personally, but these loot systems changing back and forth and back again have been due to player feedback and real situations. Right now there's all this pushback against the WoW team to keep personal loot game one, because players do start dropping the loot. They do get harassed, and the people doing the harassing, that's never okay. In pubs and in guilds, if there are going to be separate rules on loot beyond what the game provides internally, that needs to be disclosed well before the run begins across all members of the participating team. The minimum amount of communication is all that's needed to avoid a lot of drama and a lot of wasted time. If people could commit to that, it could work out 99% fine because all the involved parties are knowledgeable and in agreement. However, when it comes to queued content, the raid and dungeon finder, the game forces people together. There's hardly any chance for introductions, much less discussions over how people are going to end up rolling for loot. They're there for upgrades, or transmog, even if it's not an upgrade, or they're with friends and they intend to pass loot to them if they win the roll, or they're just things who like winning rolls and getting people mad. All sorts of people in your group who you'd rather not have in your group, but too bad. Welcome to Raid Finder. See you next week. The requirement to sign up for queued content like Raid Finder and Dungeon Finder is limited to item level and currently not violating the TOS. It's a pretty low bar that makes me think that maybe personal loot is the better loot system to have in queued content. The drama can obviously still happen, but if there's a choice that can slightly move the needle in a better direction, and that choice is to make no changes to what people had for a few years now, it's kind of an easy win. So that's where we're at, and that's my position, and I'd like to read about yours. We're getting closer and closer to having a clear picture of what the Dragonflight's in-game experience is going to be like, and I want to point out a few things about alts and all friendliness. The WoW team has talked a bit on how they want more and more things to be account-wide, that they want to skip the monotony where it concerns cosmetics and feature unlocks, but maintain that sense of progression when it comes to player power. So I'm going to share what we know so far. What is it like to be an alt in Dragonflight once you have completed the main story quest at least once? At the moment, there's no day one intro experience like the Mall or Tanan Jungle, so there's nothing to skip yet. Alts that arrive on the Dragon Isles have immediate access to dragon riding and the same progression as their main. Any dragon riding glyphs that were earned before or even on any character can freely use to power up dragon riding talents on any other character. World quests and dailies are already available. You can also freely choose to play through the zone campaigns. So it's less like Threads of Fate with those extra quests and the bonuses. It's more like Legion and Battle for Azeroth, where you can choose your adventure, but world quests are also available. That's just the start though. Many other features may also be available, and that depends on what you had unlocked through renown and reputation. So for example, I can see expedition supplies and other small treasures throughout the zones. That's an early renown perk. I can see the Centaur camp that travels daily. That's another renown thing. There's the fishing stuff for the Tuskar. That's another renowned activity that's already available. I don't have personal confirmation, but it's safe to presume that all of the other activities and zone perks that are unlocked via renown will be unlocked across the account. This also includes vendors that require a certain amount of renown to sell cosmetic stuff. Ensembles, weapon skins, mounts, pets, and more. The access is account-wide. The currency to buy these things, though, is not. I'll get into this more in a separate video, but for now I'll just share what I've got. Dragon Isle supplies are personal currency used in a variety of ways, including buying these cosmetics. Some alts don't need to grind renown to access these vendors, but to get some of these items, they will have to do some of their own dirty work of gathering supplies to buy these cosmetics specific to them, their class, their armor type, or whatever. I recommend that the bulk of your purchases ought to be done from your main, similar to the big Covenant grind in Shadowlands, so use your main to buy like all the universal stuff. Whatever weapons that they can, pets, mounts, and so on and so forth, and leave the very specific things to your alts. That saves a lot of time and headache. The WoW team was very specific that access to player power through these means would not be account-wide. That's going to include gear, which is pretty obvious, but also profession recipes, which are not so obvious. Thankfully, there's an easy-to-read tooltip that says whether or not a certain item can be unlocked across your account, or if it has to be unlocked from that specific character. So to make this Black Dragon Seared Claymore, for example, the recipe requires a renown rank of 14 with the Veldragon Accord. It also requires the necessary blacksmithing skill, and to do a good job of making it, a good number of specialization points. But this recipe is going to be a huge moneymaker for blacksmiths who can make it. However, for a blacksmith alt, from the looks of it, individuals who want to work on multiple professions across many characters, they're going to have a heck of a time of grinding out rep to unlock all the recipes they want. I'm not certain of every recipe out there, but it's enough that you may want to plan for a fair amount of rep grind. and at least at the moment, reputation catch-ups that used to be in the alpha are not there currently. I consider that to be a cause for concern for that particular audience, people that have lots of alts who happen to have lots of professions. But as for what I would typically consider to be account-friendly or unfriendly, that's kind of it. I mean, for years we've been used to boo, blizz, make borrowed power stuff account wide, and then Blizzard's like, yeah, sure thing. Let's take away the borrowed power. And we're like, oh, okay. I've been saying this for months, trying to sort of mentally prepare folks. People who want to raid and PvP and do Mythic Plus, the only thing in their way is level. And they can start progressing down their path without any detours. Play the things that you want, log out, and we'll see you after the reset. But the people who want to immerse themselves, or I guess live in this part of the World of Warcraft, and be a part of the player economy and the day-to-day life, that's where you're going to see these incremental rewards and the grind and the pacing and the controls. It's going to be super interesting to see how people react to this when Dragonflight goes live. And that's the show. One of the big questions that we have yet to be answered revolves around Mythic Plus. We did learn this week that necrotic and inspiring are going away, but what will take its place? What are the item levels going to be? Is Valor coming back? And if so, are there going to be weekly caps? Will top items from the vault need us to clear a plus 15? Maybe is it going to be buffed to the equivalent of a plus 20 or even higher? I'm trying to put together a nice little but not so little sheet that shows off all the ways that you can gear up in Dragonflight Season 1. It's not even close to being done, but once I am, I'll be able to speak on it and give folks a better idea of the end-game experience from a viewing standpoint. For now, though, let's wrap things up with a huge thanks to the amazing folks on Twitch. You folks were extra generous this week, and I'm grateful. To our patrons, thanks a ton for helping me. And we've got another newcomer. Welcome, Silasons, and thanks for your generosity. And of course, we can never forget you, viewer, for making it to the end. The march to Dragonflight is still a ways off, and it would be great if you could keep taking that journey with me and beyond. If you like the video and subscribe to support the channel, you can come hang out with me too. Coffee with Soul takes place every Tuesday, Thursday, starting at 8:30 a.m. Pacific. I wish you well, and I hope to see you next time. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Hey, it's Soul, and welcome back to Warcraft Weekly, and welcome to the beta, if you made it in. And if you didn't, that's okay, because, well, do you really want to feel that crushing disappointment of trying out something super crazy and fun, and then it's just gone? Everyone's being able to pretty much fly vertically, only to have that stripped away. I mean, sure, some of us, mostly me, have bragged about how easy it is to stay in the air and have pretty much absolute dominion in the sky, but hey, I'm just trying to show you how fun dragon riding can be. Come on. Well, fun's over, because the Dragonflight beta has begun, and it's time to get serious. Today's Weekly is mostly going to cover what is new in the beta, coverage with a whips here and there, and then back to work. So I can, do some research and annoy you with incremental development coverage. But if that's your style, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, don't forget about us over on Twitch, and let's begin with a nod to our friends over at Classic WoW. I want to take some time, just a moment, to share some positive energy with the folks who've been toiling away, leveling their Death Knights, the folks that are getting started on fresh servers, those that open up too, and of course, the people watching this video while they're in the queue. Hey buddies, I know my commentary doesn't cover Classic WoW, but that doesn't take any of its or your significance away. I'm stoked for you guys. I'm super stoked for the release of Wrath Classic that clearly, just like Vanilla, just like a ton of people have been waiting for. I wish all of you players the best and hope that you folks can relive your favorite memories, make new ones, and meet some new friends along the way. Okay, that felt nice, but okay, Shadowlands and Dragonflight players, now that they're gone, grab that copium, embrace yourselves. We're diving into the Dragonflight beta. Firstly, if you are interested in being part of the beta, double and triple check that you've signed up on the Dragonflight website. Don't even click on anyone else's links. Type this in yourself. dragonflight.blizzard.com.donate/soul_hack. Hit the beta link up top and take you to the bottom of the page. Opt in and make sure that you sign into your Battle.net computer and then wait. A big beta invite came through just the other day, so check your launcher, and if you're in, you're in. If you get an email that says you're in, but it's not reflecting like that on your launcher, you're not in. Don't click on anything in that email, bro, foil the tab. But at the very least, reload your Battle.net client. It might need an update, and it might reflect afterwards. I don't have any official news to say about beta key giveaways. Other than that, the WoW team is very aware that people want them. If and when they're made available, and if I'm distributing them, of course, I'll do some giveaways over here on this show, Warcraft Weekly, and probably one on Twitter, maybe on Twitch as well. And y'all better brush up on your poetry skills, if you remember my last contest. With the start of the beta came a full account wipe of everyone's characters. Debugs and cheats have been removed mostly. There are level 60 pre-mains, and we can use character transfers, but for now, no 70 pre-mains. All specs are now available for testing, so congratulations, Vengeance Demon Hunters. They saved the best for last. With character transfers come answers to some burning questions. Legendaries and Covenant abilities simply don't work in Dragonflight content, which was expected, right? After all, talent trees are giving most specs a few Covenant things, and some legendaries, or anima powers, or legion traits and abilities. Azerite armor traits, remember those? Some older talents and set bonuses, so losing legendaries against getting talent trees is gonna cause a mix of reactions. My take though, I'm gonna be pretty happy when I hit level 70, and the thing that I need to do to prepare my class for endgame content is to fill up my talent loadouts for all my different encounter situations. I mean, think about it, man. There's no islands to grind because you need artifact power, none of that. There's no maw of souls to farm to speed up that legendary bad luck protection rubber end. There's no Torghast to farm for soul ash or soul cinders, and there's no conduits. All you need to do is level, which you could say is time game if you really want to reach. Speaking of leveling, the way it works isn't finalized yet, so I don't think, but I'm going to share what I've learned. The leveling campaign, or the main story quest, or the MSQ, it's kind of short. I'll try to explain this as best as I can. There are quite a few quests. It feels complete and meaty, with multiple chapters that cover multiple storylines. They take you through a pretty narrow stretch of each zone, although the zones themselves are monstrously huge. When I started the beta, I did only the MSQ. I went in a straight line without stopping for much of anything. That's my typical MMO behavior. I completed the third zone where item level 250, 260 gear started to drop, so there's another hint. But to start the quest line to go to the fourth zone, I needed to be level 68. And I was level 65. We've done this dance before, like in Shadowlands. We slowly realized over the course of testing that we would need to end up doing nearly every side quest in every zone in order to keep up with level requirements. I get some people's frustrations over that, and feel free to bitch about it, but here's what I feel is one of many big differences between Shadowlands and Dragonflight. In Dragonflight, there are a lot of side quests. A lot of side quests. In fact, I bet if I counted, there might be more side quests in the first zone of the Dragon Isles and Dragonflight than there are side quests in Shadowlands, like the entire expansion from start to finish. There are that many side quests in Dragonflight. There were that few side quests in Shadowlands. Both are true. I think I share a kind of commonality with one of those, where it's not so much that I want to level fast, but I definitely want to cut through the main stuff in a straight shot, and then go back to cover like side quests, and getting blocked like that is at worst obnoxious. The reassurance that I'm telling myself at least is that side quests in Dragonflight are valuable for certain folks because, from the looks of it, pretty much every side quest will offer some reputation points. For world content players, that's a very big deal. It means completing most side quest content, will fast track them to unlocking all of the side activities and recipes for their sort of endgame. While the regular big free players will get right to dungeons and PvP and whatever before the start of Season 1. Also, Threads of Fate, which I also don't know if it's testable yet, ought to be kind of a cinch on alts who don't mind doing side quests. As for how long it takes to level though, I didn't time myself, but I'm going to guesstimate about 11 hours. This is from straight questing with my transfer character who plays as a tank, not really reading quests, but not exactly being a turbo gamer either. Maybe a better way to describe this, I think that this is going to feel roughly the same length as Shadowlands leveling, with a lot more variety in side quest content. I talked about this at the top of the weekly. I've been warning folks and at the same time mentally preparing myself. Dragon riding has been fixed. Not nerfed, but fixed to prevent players from having basically unlimited vertical flights to the point where they can very easily reach the ceiling, which is very, very high, by the way. This was 100% going to happen. The way dragon riding was before the beta, a skilled rider could almost 100% ignore all of the dragon riding talents. It was triggered to obtain all these special dragon riding glyphs with only the first 3 figures, basically no skills at all. I'm going to do my best to explain this sort of exploit before and what's been changed. So before, if you were at near max speed, pitch up slightly, and then hit your skyward ascent button, that's the thing that makes you climb, and your speed would snapshot at maximum speed for like 3 or 4 seconds, during which time it didn't matter if you were pointing horizontally or straight up pointing vertically, and you didn't lose your momentum for those 3 or 4 seconds. And if you had enough vigor, you could keep hitting skyward ascent to maintain that speed vertically. You're recharging your vigor because you're going at that max speed. Sometimes you get it back and you just keep going. And that was a problem. The fix is that you can only pitch up so far of an angle before you start losing momentum, even if you are slamming your skyward ascent button. This prevents reaching super ridiculous heights at a whim, but it does nothing to change the overall speed. I want to try to reassure you folks of that. Dragon riding is still hella fast, but now beginner's dragon riding definitely feels like beginner's dragon riding. You can only get so far and so high until you start collecting those glyphs, which is still pretty easy to do, except for a couple of them, which are now harder to reach. I've got super exciting news to share with professions. In an earlier video, I talked about professions encroaching on the big 3 as part of this world content encompassing thing that would feel like an endgame path for players who don't do high-end raids, dungeons, and PvP. Something I pointed out from last week's build was the equip limit of 5 that came in the form of like a buff/debuff, and I speculated how that would fit in a world where professions from top to bottom could be updated every season just like the big 3 content. Well, in an actual dev note, the WoW team addressed this by restyling this equip limit altogether to make high-level professions very accessible to folks. Two-handed warriors need not fear. I'm going to oversimplify this explanation, but here's kind of how it works. In theory, a player can wear crafted epic gear in Dragonflight, even at mythic item level, in every slot, including trinkets, all at once. The only limitation, really, is the supply of these sparks of ingenuity, which is required to make this gear, and reagents that upgrade this gear to their desired item level. In the current state of the beta, as in this can all change, these can be provided by the crafter or the client through crafting orders. Now, I want to make it really, really clear that, for the most part, it's going to be a little bit faster, or okay, probably a lot faster, and cheaper to just do your dungeons, your raids, and PvP, and whatever, to get the gear that you want. But professions are going to offer this, one part complementary or supplementary, one part long-tail path to gearing, whether you make it yourself or you get help from others. There are limitations though. In the beta, you can embellish crafted gear, which is to give them these cool, unique attributes. And there's also gear that has its own built-in attributes. This is where equip limits come in, where you can only have 2 on you at most. But with the way testing is, I can't show you exactly how this works. And you can wear 2 embellishment pieces of crafted gear, whether it's built in or if you install it yourself. Through recrafting, it should be possible to switch embellishments in or out when you're able to. So, in theory, you could spend time collecting an entire crafted set, just to start things off. Like you're in 100% crafted Raid Finder gear. Yay. and then you go out adventuring and killing bad guys and getting more reagents and earning gold, and then you decide to come back and upgrade your gear through crafting or recrafting orders. You decide to upgrade a couple of pieces to heroic or even mythic level, and you top it off with embellishments as a, it's a sprinkle on top, alright? The long-term behavior in professions can be extremely flexible. However, a lot of this agency depends on the player market and their willingness to recraft gear, because they would be using certain reagents that you may not have. New markets and new ways of making gold are coming to Dragonflight, and I don't know how people are going to respond to it, but this is still really exciting, and I can't wait to get swept away by the tears of the big free players and WoW token pay-to-win doomsayers. My prediction, though, early Dragonflight is going to belong to gatherers in a big, big way. Now that beta has officially begun, we can return to age-old questions like, can Dragonflight launch in time? Whether it's late November as shown in that alleged leak, or a few weeks later to squeeze in a little bit more time before the end of the year. At the moment, the player test realm is down, causing more than a few folks to speculate that the pre-expansion patch might be up for test anytime now. It fits the narrative that the WoW team is following this pretty aggressive timeline, and I don't blame anyone for feeling like the expansion is being rushed out. But we've also got to consider how max level progression features like Soulbinds and Torghast and the Maw are not really a thing. The one thing that I count on as a big and sudden shift would be lifting the crafted item equip limit thing, but somehow I don't think that's going to hold the team back a couple of weeks or months. Other questions include the things that are not ready for test yet. Now, we know how dungeons and raids and PvP, we know how they work. Frankly, at least in my opinion, production on those has always been pretty consistent, and I'm just not worried about those. There are a few things that didn't make it into the beta phase yet, though, like the enchanting profession and its specializations. But if I want to make you worry, I'd turn my attention over to what I was just talking about a little bit earlier, crafting orders. I've talked about them without them being fully implemented for test, and we're left with questions without confirmed answers that I can confidently show you in game. I have questions like exactly what bind on pickup items can be provided by whom to create items, notably these top-level items. Is it going to be restricted to the crafter or the client? All the indicators seem to point to the idea that the client can provide everything or nothing to get their item crafted, as in, it's kind of a free-for-all. The result of this is going to impact a lot of people, some in good ways, some in bad ways. But let me use myself as an example so you can understand. Now, I raid heroic stuff. I am an AOTC raider, and I do like 1+15 QE, and by that I mean I complete them. I'm a blacksmith and an engineer, and I plan on dedicating myself to honing my craft at every opportunity, as in, my guild will provide me with materials, or I'm just going to buy them myself. With that sort of player behavior, I'm going to have certain expectations of myself. Like, I should be able to eventually make like 1 or 2 pieces of mythic crafted gear by myself, for myself, over the course of the season. And those are going to be embellished. Like, I'll probably do like my shield and a weapon, or maybe a shield and a chest plate, because I'm sure that chest plate will sell pretty well. I'll make engineer goggles and bracers for myself, probably at heroic level, but they sound like a lot of fun. The rest of my gear is going to be stuff that I'll probably get from the Great Vault and, regular old drums. In the meantime, though, I'll be developing the skills to craft mythic level gear if people just come to me. Now, it's not for me, but I'm hoping that I'm going to make a lot of gold out of my specializations and the work that I put into those. Since engineer bracers can be used by non-engineers, that might be a hot item. So I'll be spamming trade, or maybe I'll be spamming social media, letting people know that, hey, I have some crafting orders available or whatever here in the US region, so send a request directly to me. And then with that extra gold and whatever resources, maybe I can pay someone to recraft my current gear and make them into mythics. To me, that sounds like a sort of rosy picture. It involves a lot of work, yeah, but hey, that's what an MMORPG means to me. It means immersing myself into this world full of other people, interacting with, fellow players / adventurers, and not all the time does that mean we have to be in a group killing internet dragons. But how many of these work orders can I complete each day? Right now, that's where we gotta leave it, but as soon as I learn more, you know that I'll be sharing it with you. Finally, let's see how the user interface upgrades are shaping up. More options have been added with this first beta build, and we're getting ever closer to having a pretty slick and minimal UI if you choose that sort of route. Now I'm kind of a hybrid. I like having lots of visible buttons, but I also like having important buttons that I don't need to look at all the time. Changing buttons to be invisible out of combat, moving and resizing buttons and buffs, and moving around important but cluttery things like the dragon riding energy and talking heads. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I was saying the other day that, I think I'm going to be feeling bad for stopping my use of dominoes as an add-on after over a decade. What I really need badly, though, that I hope to see in the beta, though, snapping buttons or whatever. I haven't figured out how to snap these bars together or even if it works, and I want to be able to make small, precise movements with directional keys. Not to say that this is going to ruin add-ons or LEY. I think those are great add-ons, and if anything, it'll encourage those add-on creators to step it up with more and better features, and everyone wins. And that's the show. Over the weekend, I'm going to try and finish up leveling, and I'm going to run some experiments, like how potent are side quests towards these reputation/renown unlocks. Professions are a totally different story, though, without vendors and the player economy to rely on them. So I'm going to do my best, but otherwise, I might just divert my energy elsewhere. So I know beta isn't a huge milestone, but it's still worth celebrating, like, we made it! And without too many crazy changes along the way so far. I think the worst was probably with Soul. The racial ability for the draft here that like 90% of players are going to be using it only in old world content when they're in old world content. Really though, apart from your possible takes on talent trees, if this is the downside of Dragonflight right now, I think we're looking pretty good. But I'm almost certain that I've said that line before in Shadowlands. I unsarcastically enjoyed that expansion, I kid you not. And I also learned lessons about expectations. So far with Dragonflight, like I said, I don't see the same red flags or immediate concerns, but I do see one yellow flag with Dragon Raid. More people are coming in to check it out themselves for the very first time. Recent tweaks fix what was once broken. What about the future though? If Dragon Riding doesn't turn out great, if it's not received well by the majority of the community, we're likely to see regular flying coming back at some point, and maybe for the purpose of the Dragon Isles, it'll have its speed at least doubled, and Dragon Riding, unfortunately, may be another one-time feature. And I hope it's not. I'm just trying to not be overconfident. Now let's definitely wrap things up. I want to thank all of you for joining me today, and being a part of this little community. We're growing, and you can help out too by liking this video, subscribing, and coming back for more content. We have a small but very friendly community over on our Twitch channel. We hang, we laugh, and we sometimes get really inappropriate. Okay, maybe just me, but oh well. A big thanks to the subscribers there and to our beloved patrons, including some newcomers, Josh and Too Much Good Oxygen. You must have some very interesting parents. Thank you so much for your pledges, and thank you, viewers, for making it to the end. Stay tuned for more content right here. Don't forget to join us on stream as well. Coffee with Soul takes place Tuesdays and Thursdays starting at 8:30 a.m. Until next time, folks, stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Hey, it's Zol, and this is Warcraft Weekly, the shilliest show of them all. Help support our copium-filled antics by liking this video and subscribing for more content. So we begin the show with Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is suffering from its own early successes. I wasn't interested in playing Wrath. I was like, nah, I've been there, done that, right? I'll keep my memories in the past. But then, there's a pretty radical Proto Drake mount that you can unlock, and all you have to do is complete the Death Knight starting experience in Wrath Classic right now. If you've already done so, great. But if you haven't, you can create a Death Knight on one of the regular realms, not the Fresh Start server, but the regular realms, and then just get to work. Just make sure to choose a realm that doesn't have a multi-hour queue, which has been a bit of a problem. At first glance, it's history repeating itself, just like the launch of WoW Classic, where you get tons of players trying to get in, not enough realms to support them. However, that's not exactly true in this case. It's actually a few select realms, or mega realms, that are heavily impacted, while the others are just, happily trucking along. It's actually a very complicated situation. Multiple blue posts have given extensive explanations with the why and how. Unfortunately, Brian Birmingham is not Yoshi P. And from the looks in the comments, there aren't a lot of folks interested in dev communications. They just want to play with their friends and guildmates. I'll summarize. There are a few realms where there are just way too many active characters to the point where realms are at, straight up max capacity. Raising the cap risks destabilizing the realms, causing disconnects and lag that's already happening because, again, they're at the cap. Layering doesn't help because that only influences who players will see when they're already on in the game. It doesn't, and it never has raised the cap. The hardware and software to support even larger realms doesn't yet exist. So here's a loose example of just how we got here. WoW Classic launched once upon a time, and let's say 50,000 players are always trying to play on a given realm, but the server can only hold maybe 40,000 players. Early on, that means a 10,000 player queue, which sucks. But then time passes. There's attrition. People quit playing, people start playing, they server transfer in and out. Some people just kind of take breaks or whatnot, and by the end, when the dust clears in WoW Classic, let's say that there's going to be 30,000 players on concurrently, and never mind the whole faction balance thing. But with 30k concurrent players on a 40k server, we can consider that realm to be very populated and healthy and, I guess, stable. But then BC Classic launches, and all the people who had ever played on this given realm through Classic's lifetime, they all come back. And this is on top of the regular concurrent players that have been on. So we have friends and family members who have established themselves on these servers, or they have attachments, or there are those who just want to be part of the busy realm. And now we're moving to Wrath of the Lich King, which is statistically WoW's most popular expansion. I have to remind folks that this is not a game-wide problem, but a very big problem that is limited to specific realms. There are a lot of players who are just playing fine on their smaller realms. There are teams and guilds who are totally cool with being on a smaller realm because they'd rather not deal with having to queue up via remote desktop hours before their drive home from work, and then maybe they'll be able to get on. Unfortunately, there are no good solutions, and Blizzard's going through with some of them. On these very impacted realms, transfers and new character creation are just shut down, which threatens to separate players who were not able to get onto these realms sooner and presenting them with some difficult choices. Meanwhile, free transfers continue to be offered off of these realms, and according to the WoW team, people are taking up the offer, but it's kind of a slow bleed. No doubt there are people waiting on the sidelines for other people to leave, so they can have a reasonable queue time later. That's kind of the WoW team's hope, that the people who are less attached to these mega realms would be more inclined to go. But even those players are hesitant to leave, knowing that after a few months, this traffic is going to die down, as it always does, and they don't want to end up on a dead realm. And Wrath Classic is just in the pre-expansion patch. It launches on the 26th, only a few weeks, and this problem is only going to get worse with no good solution in place. Again, more layers aren't an actual solution. More servers wouldn't do anything because the point is all these people want to be on the same realm. Raising caps has already been done, and they're at their technological limit. Free transfers are a reason to go, but it's also a reason for others to hold out and stay. I like being that kind of armchair developer with tons of ideas, but I've got nothing. So I'd like to hear your thoughts. I'm not going to shut you down. I'm just interested in listening, and maybe we can have a conversation in the comments. In a surprise, but not really surprise move, the pre-expansion patch for WoW Dragonflight is now on the PTR servers. Fun fact, you can sit in your Wrath queue and hop into the PTR at the same time. Without taking into account the Shadowlands delay, the timeline of this release fits with previous expansions. It's a little bit shorter of a test cycle because the beta is still chugging alongside it. PTR starting this week, it's a schedule of the patch going live towards the end of October. October and a release date in late November. However, with the introduction of a new class, we can refer to Legion that had a longer pre-expansion period, so there's still room for Dragonflight to be pushed back to mid-December, but at this stage of development, whatever the date is, leaked or not, it's already planned. As of right now, Draft 3 Evokers aren't testable and probably won't be before the patch goes live, whenever that is. If they are a pre-order bonus, it kind of defeats the purpose if players can hop onto Evokers on PTR. Then again, it's not like progressing there will give you a head start, but y'all can debate the ethics of that over in the comments. Whatever the case, the PTR has a lot to check out, and notably, all the talent revamps coming to existing classes. This is a big deal. It's the biggest overall class revamp since talents were taken away from us like 10 years ago this month even. So it's going to be important to get as many people's input on this as possible, not just the 1% of the 1%. Okay, I think that's not bad. It only took me this many takes, okay? I encourage all of you to hop into the PTR and give it a spin. A couple of things to note. You can change talents without needing to be in a rest area or use a tome of the something or other. You just need to be out of combat and not have talent-related abilities on cooldown. You can save up to 10 loadouts total. They're shared across your 2 to 4 specializations, but I'm pretty sure that someone's going to develop an add-on for that real quick. You can also share and import talents. I hope that they add a feature that creates a clickable chat link that can easily be copy-pasted instead of gibberish. And there will be takes on the talent trees. And they are going to change pretty much every move. Like they changed as I wrote this video. Just in this build, we've seen Warlock's spell lock ability go back to the Fell Hunter. We're seeing Binding Shot, a unique root for hunters, be treated like other root abilities. Before another announcement said that it's changing the root to a stun. Also, a neat new talent is coming for casters and healers in PvP. Precognition is a PvP talent that makes it so if the user is kicked or trying to be kicked, but they weren't casting, they then get a short immunity to crowd control. It's a great way to reward baiting the enemy into using their interrupts. And there's still a lot of aggressive tuning happening in this beta phase. What I'm getting from talent trees is, one part, yes, there are going to be cookie-cutter stacks that will be shoved down our throats, and there will be awful builds like, I don't know, having no defensive cooldowns as a tank, brilliant. And one part, hey, is there actually anything new being added to my class? No? What gives blues? All of these are true to a degree. What I really value here with talent points is that I can play with these different combinations to make something fun for me. Now I can look up a guide or input someone else's build if I want to be told what to do. That's still okay. But these talent points don't play in a way that was a little bit oversimplified in talent rows. And now everyone's got a chance to this again. Talents are one of the big worries that I have in Dragonflight and WoW going forward. I said it on this show last week, and I'm sorry for being a broken record, but with the PTR up, this can't be understated. Think about Shadowlands and the drama over the past 2 years about balancing classes and covenant abilities and condiments and legendaries and set bonuses. Just about all of that now is contained in a single menu. Outside of the usual patches and hotfixes and set bonuses to give these a bit more flavor, this is it. For now, forget what others are saying about classes, forget the tier lists and the deep dives. I'm shilling for the PTR right now, and I'm encouraging you to take a look for yourself. And take a look at some of the other snazzy upgrades like the UI changes. Right? Window frames are being smoothed out a little bit. Layer frames have finally changed to the concept that we saw in the first Dragonflight announcement. I mean, look at how adorable that is. It's like I'm asleep. The loot window has changed to this smooth sliding notification that is very 2017. Very nice. And as usual, more options are being added to the edit mode. All of this is testable in the PTR, so you can start doing your LUI comparisons and make your own choice with what you want to do in the future. The beta, same as the player test ROM, included a good number of class changes across the board, but big moves for druids, priests, and warriors. And I want to point out, and this is me being concerned about talents again, that not all classes, or at least the class trees, they're not all being created equally. We'd be here all day if I got really specific, but I'm going to throw up this little chart that shows how many different selections are available per class in each section of their class tree. In case you're not familiar, there are 3 tiers of swords in the trees, where you have to spend a number of points in the first tree before moving down to the second and then to the third. Notice that shaman have the most choices for them, 60 talents, while monks take the bottom spots at only 45. This is a weird delta to have, considering monks have 3 roles while shaman have 2, but I'm grossly oversimplifying class design. These numbers don't need to be too perfectly even, and I don't want shaman to lose things. I just think everyone should gain a little bit more. This week's build was, more than anything, the fleshing out of things and fixing some horrendous bugs that made testing / practice / early previews much more difficult. This week we got our first look at enchanters, which finally rounds out all of Dragonflight's professions. Throughout next week, I'm going to try out kind of a short series of videos for the purpose of discussion. Who are the winners and the losers of professions in Dragonflight? I'm not going to have direct answers, but I'm going to share my knowledge and perspective, and I hope that you'll join me for some discussion. We're getting a better picture of what the 4th pillar of WoW, world content, is going to be like in Dragonflight. It's made up of 2 parts, and I've got one word to describe them both. Grind. So we gotta put this in some perspective, right? In Dragonflight, if you want to raid, go raid. Alright? Wait for the season to start, go raid. If you want to do PvP, go PvP. If you want to do dungeons, you can queue up or, just start running your ass over them. And if you want to gear, there are steps you can take in each of those paths. Endgame is there. It awaits. There's no side grind, there's no prereqs or must-dos before you do whatever, outside of gear and setting up talent points. You've heard me say all of this before, and you'll hear it more in the future. But world content and professions, which go hand in hand in Dragonflight, it's a journey. It's an odyssey. I've talked my head off on professions, and I'll share my concerns about those in a little bit, but let's talk up some world content. It starts with leveling, obviously, and it builds with reputation by completing side quests, main quests, world quests, rares, and other events. It fills up with renown rewards that unlock activities that give more for you to discover and collect. You're going to start seeing crap on the ground for you to pick up that you can turn in for reputation and rewards. You obtain Dragon Isle supplies used to upgrade these activities and buy account-wide cosmetics. As far as I've tested, as you unlock these activities and perks and cosmetics, just about all of it will be unlocked for your alts as well, and it's expected that they're going to gather resources that they need to get for themselves at an increased rate. Special elite areas and world events offer more reward loops, and they don't seem to be entirely interconnected. You can just do things however you like separately. Here comes from working your way past the world quest rewards and into these zone activities that drop items and currencies to use on vendors. I mentioned it a few times, there's this place called the Cobalt Assembly somewhere in the Azure Span that seems to involve a lot of fighting. There's like this weird talent tree, there are 2 kinds of reputation you can get, but I think it's redundant. I think it's going to get dropped down to 1, and the rewards are pretty much entirely cosmetic based. I covered zone events in a different video, and it happened to overlap with this Cobalt Assembly place, so maybe it's the same thing, maybe it's a coincidence. Events happen in every zone, and eventually we might see multiple small zone progression paths that ultimately makes us really strong during these events. There's no mandatory order that everyone's got to follow in order to succeed. Now I know that I'm being very vague, I'm being very non-specific about this, but there's still a lot that we don't know, and what I do know would take way too long to explain, and it would probably change in the future. I'm going to conclude this part by saying that you can work on whatever you want, as much as you want, and it's going to be highly rewarding whichever way you go. Like, imagine the beginning of Shadowlands, but you can be part of every covenant all at once, and upgrading the Covenant Sanctum only takes like a fraction of the effort. It's presented as, at least in the beta right now, it's presented as very overwhelming because there are all these different directions that I can go. The turbo gamer in me tells me to do it all, right? But the more reasonable side of me says, I gotta go to sleep sometime. I have a feeling that by the time all of this goes live, like it or not, something is going to be added. Not exactly time gating, but something is going to be added to ease us into these features a bit. And it's because there's less of this go-go-go mentality. We're not pounding away at Tuskar fishing so we can get into mythic raids. We're not trying to power through this or that to get to endgame. This these activities, this is endgame for people who want this content. And if this isn't endgame for you, well, the big three is right over there, and the door is swung right open. Now, I hate to be a nag, but I gotta do it. This build has not introduced crafting orders for professions, and this is the single biggest thing about Dragonflight outside of raids that has yet to be tested. It's important because it may give players access to mythic crafted gear. Spoiler alert, the process to do it is going to take a very long time before someone can make a perfect mythic piece of gear. I almost predict that it's going to be hard to find anyone who can make it until well into Season 1, maybe towards the middle of it. But crafting orders are going to be a new lane for redistribution of gold, and all it takes is a dedicated player with the skills. What if I happen to be one of the first people in the region to be able to make the highest quality two-handed sword with the exact stats that everybody wants? How much would a player offer to me with their materials, including the bind-on pickup materials, to make a pair of those swords? Probably a lot. But then, what if I heard of someone who could make the highest grade plate helmet, and I wanted that for myself? How much would I pay them, knowing that they would need to use their bind-on pickup materials that I don't have? Obviously, that's going to be more than what I get from making the swords. But here's the cool thing. I can just keep making those swords as long as there are clients who will put up a request to me, because they're providing everything. I have the skill that they don't have. So yeah, I'll eventually be able to buy the things that I want as long as I keep doing my work and then using my gold to get all the things that I want. And I want to make this point clear. Crafting orders enable professions to be gear progression, I guess. Some of you may disagree with the merits though. Some of you may say, well, casual work should give casual gear, and that gold as a path to best in slot is tantamount to pay to win, and it's wrong. Of course, some may respond to that and be like, well, maybe you need to learn how to make gold, you filthy casual, but as someone who does a little bit of both, I'd rather not take sides. The way I'm looking at this, it's just like a new way of gearing is being met with massive resistance. Like, badge gear, legendaries that everyone can get via questline, that's like socialism, right? Weekly time-walking mythic dungeon event gear, the Great Vault, that's literal welfare. There's ongoing discussion about Mythic Plus versus raid gearing. Folks, we're on the verge of entering a new era. So, back to reality here, it's unnerving that crafting orders aren't testable. This puts professions in a very precarious position. Historically, the things that get tested last get tested first. We've seen it with azeroth gear, we've seen it with condiments. And here's what we do know, partially thanks to some dialogue with you. Crafting orders can be posted on public market, offered within guild or directly, as long as you know the name of the crafter and the server that they're on. You can only fill a number of orders per day. We don't know how many though. We don't know if guild or direct orders count, and we don't know exactly what, if anything, that you get for fulfilling public crafting orders, or even private ones or guild ones. According to this dialogue, if an order is about to expire, it won't count against the daily limit. So if there's an order that you see and want to fulfill but you can't, check back before it expires, and hopefully someone else won't have already snatched it up. And that's about it so far. Without clear knowledge, we don't know if mythic crafting is only going to be for mythic level players, or if crafters are going to feel compelled to complete the maximum amount of crafting orders every day, or risk falling behind in the tech race, because yes, there is going to be a race to get exclusive crafts before anyone else. And that's exciting in a way because a bona fide, mostly non-instance endgame is coming our way. And if you don't care about it, you can entirely ignore it. And that's the show. I know today's show might have felt like a repeat of earlier statements, but I'm sorry folks, but it's just getting harder and harder to understate my excitement, or just how different Dragonflight is from Shadowlands. Maybe that's a low bar, but I can't help but be honest about that. It's just so weird to say that even after Shadowlands, Dragonflight is adding so much to the game, as in cosmetics and collectibles, that you can decide to totally ignore. And it's not going to stop you from getting Keystone Hero. In fact, you can do that first and then vibe for the rest of the season, plugging away at renowned stuff and unlocking cosmetics. So let's wrap it up with a huge thanks to our friends over at Twitch for a barrage of gifted subs. Thank you very much. I would love for more folks to join us for a chat too. Coffee with Soul happens Tuesdays through Thursdays, starting at 8:30 a.m. Pacific. Also, thanks to our beloved patrons, including a new friend. Thank you very, very much, Crystal, for your generosity. And let's not forget you, viewer, for making it to the end. You contribute to the algorithm, and that helps a lot more than you think. Next week, I hope to have more renowned stuff unlocked to give an even clearer picture of what endgame feels like. And as I mentioned, I want to have a good long discussion about professions on an individual level. What seems to be the most fun and profitable? Who's going to win early on and in the long run? It should be fun, and I hope that you'll check back in. So don't forget to like the video, subscribe for more content, and let's grow this channel together. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Last revamp, since talents were taken away from us years ago, this month in fact. So it's going to be important to get as many people's input on this as possible, not just the 1% of the 1%. Well, that was bad, really bad. Hey guys, in this video I'll show you my route for getting all 40 dragon riding glyphs to fill in the talent tree of day 1 of Dragonflight. I started this at level 61 just minutes after unlocking dragon riding, so the route is tailored with that in mind. As not to waste your time, I've edited out the time spent waiting for Vigor to recharge, but I hope the map and my commentary make it easy enough to follow along. Let's get started. To get the glyph in Skulltop Observatory, ascend and briefly land on the ledge with the dragon statue before flying into the first tower. There, just let your Vigor recharge and then go for the glyph, but make sure you land right back on the high tower when you're done. Once your Vigor's full, you'll head north to Scaletracker Peaks. Careful not to slip once you've found a place to land. Just pick the ledges you can see and take it one at a time, letting your Vigor recharge before each push. Once you've got the glyph, turn west and fly down to the Lightbringer Observatory. Let a glyph waste to you above the roof. Then, land on the roof and just let your Vigor refill. Next, you want to head southwest to the overflowing spring. The glyph's just above the bluff there, and you can land and wait for Vigor out. were smaller blocks because they didn't have a lava flow. This time, once you've got the cliff, immediately veer northwest of the obsidian throw. Get as far and as high as you can with the momentum south left, as this cliff is all the way up high to the top of the citadel. Take your time, and once you're done, try and land on top of the citadel where it's one of the towers. I probably didn't need to, but I went all the way to the top. Apparently. Here's your glide southeast of the Ruby Ledge Forest. Grabbing this cliff ahead to the next 3 cliffs in rapid succession, or you can land on a life shrine and take off from there. I'll end up the balcony under an archway to find another cliff. If you build some momentum after grabbing it, you can actually make it to the next 2 without landing. The next one is northeast inside the tower. The final wicked shores way is on top of the broken tower to further northeast of the rest of the city. Now's the time to remember to stay balanced. Fourth mission really helps you do so. From the life shrine or any other decent spot nearby, head south to the unknown plains. Once you're at Roosevelt Beach, find a spot to land and wait for your bigger again. small assembly reporter. Should be able to land somewhere nearby, ideally on top of the tower. Once your bigger refills, fly west to Ordinary Springs. Should be able to ascend to the cliff without landing, but you can always find a spot to let your bigger recharge and then push from there. Once you have it, fly north and slightly east. Picking up
Yeah.
the boarding above where the sun rises. Momentum should carry you to the next cliff to the west at Saw Skeleton. And then right on the tower. You're good. Head in. Mirror of the sky is just across the water to the south and slightly east. You should be able to ascend through without landing. Next, you want to fly west to the Eternal Curtains, where there's a cliff high in the air. You shouldn't have to land, but it's fine if you do. From here, you'll fly north to the Emerald Gardens. Any leftover momentum and vision and further north to Jamestown. Land as high as you can above Compton Bowl, then push up to the peak of the cliff. Once you have it, use flight east to Anara's roots and teleporter that normally takes you to the top of the City of the Aspects doesn't work until you're 66. It'll take a few pushes and some waiting for vigor, of course, but hit some targets and take it one leap at a time. Above the tower at the top of the sea, you'll find the cliff. Once you have it, immediately glide south and slightly eastward from gravity. You want to land at the green outcropping and wait for vigor to come back. Clockwise around the next bush, and lift up the wider ledge. The push after that should get you to a smaller ledge higher up, and one final push from there takes you away. Be able to use your leftover momentum to fly all the way to Tier Hole to the northeast. The glitch horn is on the rock beside the tower. Have enough momentum left over, fly further east to the cliff beside the Incarnate Ring. Still have enough momentum to figure after that, head back towards the hole, find a good spot to land. I chose the overlook to the left as we're approaching Tier Hole. The apex is the hardest lift to get by far. I should mention that unless you unlock bigger talents, it's unlikely you'll be able to make the final push to the cliff. Maybe you should spend your points. The first push should get you from the overlook to a wide bridge counterclockwise around the map. In reverse and go clockwise to the next bridge. bigger. Continue counterclockwise around the apex to the next landing. Eventually you'll reach the deep ledge around the north base. Once you have enough figures, go back counterclockwise to another wide ledge. And then back clockwise to the top of the peak, overlooking that deep ledge. It's a tight fit, but it's the best one once you get to the top. Just take your time playing it. Now during this final push, you want to get the most out of your descent. Next up, or putting this to an angle like I did a couple times. Land back on the peak, or you can stick the landing there. Go back to here with the ledges. Sorry, on the end. Once you get to the top, let your finger refill, grab the whip, Grande. Then you just slide straight down and slightly northwest to the main tower in Alpha Tower Academy. Ledge is inside the top part of the dome, so grab it and maintain the landing as you travel further north. It'll pass away. doesn't have to be the very top, but at least the first room. And once you're feeling bigger, see if you can fly up to the aqueducts. At the South Pole Peak is in the second highest tower. Once you got it, going southwest of the tower will all be central. Probably need to land on the roof there before making a final push for it. Making land thing, and once you have enough vigor, descend towards the back row so you get as high as you can on the ice shelf.
Are you not cold?
Freezing.
Or
I
you
got the heater on.
You have a jacket too, right?
I can't find them. Where are they?
You haven't done this quest there, you can't teleport to the structure. But
You eat your food?
Yeah, all of it. Delicious.
Yeah.
I think I'll
You
make
taste the
some.
ginger?
Yeah, a few bites. It was very gingery. I couldn't believe it.
quest, spending what you can, keeping up momentum.
Kind of swinging.
Let that straight cut on the tower, you just slide right through it as you press. Find the flip of the zone, and press the red follow. This one's near the top of one of the higher trees. So here's the part where I say move, because it's the cliff of Beldraft. The cliff this way is hard track to Beldraft and the fly north cliff, which should be especially easy now that you have just about all the dragon rides shown. So for the sake of the video, I'm going to beeline it straight from this last cliff. So enjoy the view.
Gosh, it's cold. What is she doing?
It's not a perfect move, but I hope it works as well for you as it did for me. Depending on how much time you want to sink into hitting those cliffs, since the time spent waiting for Bigger really starts to add up. You may decide to skip the worst ones, or maybe even get enough for a fourth Bigger and then call it a day. For me at least, I plan to get all 44 warcraft quests in. I hope this looks fun enough, then roll 2. As always, thanks so much for watching. Feel free to like and subscribe if you find this helpful, and hope to see you in the next video.
Hi. That's a good idea. I like it. No kidding. God, it's fucking cold. Where's my covers?
Hey guys.
Whew. Oh, so cold. Yo, what up, Bobby? Whew, it's cold. Oh, fucking freezing, nigga. Woo! Now that's cold. That was so nice.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator, I'm the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. You run from me, nigga. You were not fast enough. You were not brave enough. You were out of luck. Now it's time for you to die, Mary Rock. You have been born. There is nowhere to run. You will pay the price. I will take your life. There's no running back. Now your loved ones are so sad. You had a choice.
So, explain this. One question I got for you. When you say nigga, a lot of people are saying
I'm the predator, I'm the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. You run from me, nigga. You were not fast enough. You were not brave enough. You were out of luck. Now it's time for you to die, Mary Rock.
Man, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator, I'm the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. You run from me.
oh yeah, this, yeah.
So. Okay. Fuck that nigga, I'm the predator that the prey runs from, nigga. I got you, nigga, don't you run from me, little nigga. Gonna get you, nigga. Why no TTS? I thought my TTS was on, dude. I'm so sorry. I must have accidentally X'd out of my, Fuck that nigga, I'm gonna be the predator of that nigga. Run from me, nigga, I am the jewel and you are a nigga. I said, fuck that nigga.
Eric Jones Ewok Rogue IP2 said, but I know noobs.
Oh man, I just want to hear him say nigga though. This is, I like this one, dude.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. You run from me, little nigga.
Don't you run from me, little nigga.
What's this doctor everybody talking about? Where this doctor at? Hell no. Is he dead? Where do I go? Is he dead? Where do I go? Where? Oh, there's something else. I'm about to...
I wish them the most of luck, and my final word on the subject is that the logo is 100% a balls. There's simply no doubt. I mean, it even happens.
Like, I don't know how ever... The thing is, the day after I...
Even Daniel was surprised when she gets home after she drops us off with $5,000 in cash and a $100 gift card to Black Rock to make her coffee every morning. She's sad. I'm not gonna be able to make it for her anymore. Poor Lena fell when we were walking the dogs, cream building, and your old fingernail clip came off too. I really could have done without that before I left. But tu novia from Petron. That's me some shit drive, you all got me.
I know exactly how all of this goes. So real for the cameras, I don't like the pose. When I go out a few weeks on the road.
I'm going to the airport, drop daddy off, then go to work and meet up a Russian. I have to meet up a little Russian guy. Talking X.
The first thing that he did, he got it. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4. Think that I'm stopping, you got me confused.
He's at like an hour-long flight. Now we get the 16-hour-long flight here in about 5 hours. We're supposed to book another flight or something. This supposed to fight, there was like, can't even get boners hardly. Not enough carbs to get a boner. Show your muscles. Oh, yeah, see, show muscles. Flex.
Thank you very much. It's after you got me confused a little bit. Who are you to say shit to me? You see that slope and get slippery. See, y'all's ever rich and rich. Bang, I ain't scared of heights no more. Got me saying once I got it.
I can't stand this fucking guy's YouTube channel. Holy shit. You can tell this guy's not a YouTuber. Fucking poser.
Welcome back to episode 11 of the Great Bone Opening. Last week was the last tyrannical week for season 4 of Shadowlands here. I managed to get to 2752, which is I'm pretty happy with that. Hit 2750, which is kind of like a rough goal I kind of want to get for the season. Not having like a fixed group of like a meta comp pushing for like the 1% title. So I'm very happy with this overall. So let's get into the vault. I'm going to open up my vault and prospect still because I want to get a one-hander. Just in case I want to play some dungeons and prop for the last few weeks. It's a one-hander. Got the belt. But I already have like a 2-9. What is my 2-9? Where is it now? Somewhere in here. I got so much stuff in my bag. Alright, there was something. Oh yeah, cool. I'm using this for Fury, so I'm pretty happy with that. My other hand that I have is 262 currently. A 26 upper Karazan. Anyway. Okay, we got the Hunter. So we put 8 keys on the Warrior, 4 on the Hunter, 4 on the Monk, 8 keys on the DK, I think. I think we squeezed a few more last night. And then we got the 1 on the Warlock again. Which is for the casual slow gear up on that one. So Blizzard just put out their official information on the pre-patch, which we already heard about last week, which is pretty cool. I'm getting really jazzed for Dragonflight here. I just can't wait to play. Given the pre-patch, I'm getting jazzed for. We already have this 3 or 4. I think we already have one at the end as well. We could have already had this one. This one has avoidance. But I'm not using it either way, so we're going to take points. And we already had this one, so we'll start to load. Let's go points. It's not really an upgrade. I'd rather get some coins, get some sockets or gold or whatnot at the end of the season. Might as well. Let's go roll. I don't know if I'm going to do too many keys in pre-patch and stuff like that, but I do want to test out a bunch of different classes and see what sort of talent combinations are going to be kind of fun. There's going to be no tier set in the pre-patch, kind of interesting. But there's going to be some wacky stuff happening with like kind of like double dipping and stuff on their trees and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. I'm not drinking. I don't get any trinkets out the walls doing this guy. I think this seems better than one of the other ones. It's something that we should do. I'm trying to think what we want to do. I had some. Yeah. Let's go check on the monk. Yeah. Pretty well-rounded actually when it comes to that skill. I think like a ring might be cool. I already have weapon. Maybe like a higher island neck or something. Let's see. Yeah, I think a better ring is really pretty good though. But everything else is pretty solid. On the look here. 304 shoulders, or 304 belt. If these shoulders I lose out on my avoidance, which I might have to. But for leveling in Dragonflight, avoidance isn't really gonna save me a lot. I'm really not gonna need that, am I? I'll save me need more coins. The shoulders just so I can have higher level with. Might as well, right? Yeah, I'll watch him now. Yeah. Get the final character. Looking forward to transferring my warrior. I'm probably going to transfer them to Frostborn over here. I'm going to play Frostborn for Dragonflight. Got to find a guild. I do want to try raid in Season 1 here. I want to get some good gear so I can really push them at boss. Get some good dungeon footage for the channel. Actually, I want to hear from you guys. Like, do you like watching like dungeon videos without any commentary, or do you like the commentary where I explain what we're sort of doing in the dungeon and sort of a rundown? Would you rather like 2 different videos, like one just like going over the mechanics of the dungeon, and then one which is like just gameplay in the dungeon? So we've got 304 chest, 304 flow, stockies. But none of these are ugly. And I am still missing sockets on my DK, which we got sockets last week, which I was very happy about. So more sockets will be good, because I do want to socket my stuff, so then I can do some speed tech for leveling, which I'll be bringing out a leveling sort of tips and tricks video coming out soon as well, to help level faster in Dragonflight. Let's get some more tokens. Okay. And that's going to be this week's Great Bolts, guys. Thanks for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know what classes you're also going to be playing in Dragonflight, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
That's the salt. See? I was working.
You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Okay. Let's go. I want to get back into this game, but the dragons look so fuckable, I'm just gonna bust all day. Well, that's good. That means you'll be more focused on the game afterwards. It's actually a good thing. Yeah, it sucks that I'm not even gonna be able to get the gladiator mount. I'm kind of disappointed in that, but I've just been like so focused on doing other stuff that I just haven't really even focused on it at all. How much health do these things have? Oh, they don't have any health. They shoot fast. Bursting and volcanic. Okay, well, we killed them. Bro, look at that hunter's damage. It's like, I'm not even here.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are...
I think we killed this guy, right?
Time to introduce them to the legends of the Tussle Talks Arena!
Yeah, look at that damage. Shrapnel bomb.
The Platinum Pummeler! And no mercy for you! The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path.
Oh, I stood in that. Jesus Christ. Just have to run away from this. It's been so long, I don't remember even how these fights work. At least a lot of these are going to be fast. Easy game, easy wipe. There it is, this guy's dead. I feel like I probably can't tank the whirlwind if he does it. It was popping off? Yeah, he's doing crazy damage. Like, my gear is pretty bad. So, like, I can't really do a whole lot. Like, I'm sure, like, I mean, I could time one of these, but it would just be hard. 1.20s for the teleports? I already have all the teleports. I got them last season. And also, like, my gear was a lot better comparatively then. Like, I had this gear. Now I don't have this gear at all. All slimes. So I'm down for whatever.
let's kill these guys. We have to line of sight that, right? Oh, I didn't see the effect. Can't get out of that. Oh, that's exploding slimes. I just used my cooldown, so I would heal through it. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, after this, we'll do another one. Maybe I'll do like 2 or 3 of these, and then we'll do the raid. It's like such a mess sometimes, like it's hard to even like see what's going on. See anything? Yeah. Classic numbers clearly adds up to that. Yeah, it does. It's just the normal game numbers I don't like. I don't know how these guys are doing 20k DPS. It's nuts. I need to get a macro for that. I guess I won't have to as soon as the expansion's going to come out. Everyone's broken? Yeah, it's just nuts. It's like, I wasn't in that, was I? I feel like I wasn't. Tap there. Yeah. Is this retail WoW? Yeah, it is. Are we not supposed to stand next to the boxes, right? Or he breaks them or some shit? Yeah. I have low item level. I have very low item level. My gear is really bad. It's 20 below max. Yeah, like... It's like, I probably could definitely play better. It's not like I'm playing hyper-optimized, but I do feel like obviously gear would have made a way bigger difference. I clicked it, right? Okay. Down for more after raid? Yeah, let's do one more after this, and we'll do the raid. Tired of Classic? No, I beat Classic. Cody and them, they did Sarth 3 Drake Tin Man today. I think the final got the mount or some shit. But I don't. Is it handy? Oh. But this handy doesn't always have to be there. Never mind.
I do hope that like in Dragonflight I can keep up better with gear, but it's just kind of hard to. And I think also like, I feel like now every patch, like my gear is just like totally invalid. Like I can't even get decent gear. That's probably why, yeah. Mystery cat. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot all about that mechanic. This is Velganos at home. Okay. Don't you keep it with Serrano under? Well, I'm not even remotely close. These guys are doing so much damage. It's annoying, man. Jesus. Isn't enough? Yeah, I feel like this game, it reminds me a lot of PoE in the way that, like, there's so many things happening on the screen that it's hard to even know what's really going on. And the only people that can, like, play it proficiently are people that only play it and play it on, like, a professional level. Yeah, it's, like, super messy. Like, going and, like, playing, newer like types of raids like Lost Ark or Final Fantasy or these other games, it's really, really different. Damn, that does a lot of damage. It's my bad. I didn't think it would do that much. Almost done. Wait, are you hampering yourself with damage text numbers? How are you going to act like the damage text numbers are the main problem and not the other 10 different effects? Like maybe like the damage numbers make it worse, but the game still has this problem organically. Like, I mean, yeah, like you're right. Like the numbers make it worse, but like it's already really bad. You can change that? Not really. All I'm saying is that I think that WoW And like the way, let's see, so what do we do here? We can just pull it? I don't know what that we're doing. Pulling a lot. Okay. Is the last. How do we do that? Do we do that with a potion? I don't know, for 2 minutes. We just pull it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I should have seen that. Like, yeah, it's just there's so many things happening on the screen, like other effects and stuff. I don't know. Like, do you guys feel like it's hard to see stuff in WoW too? Because like I feel like it's a core problem. I don't think it's a me thing. Yeah, like I think it's really hard. They tried to do a better job with it. We're just gonna turn off other player effects. Yeah. All right, let's go. God, that gives me PTSD. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's unfortunate that he died. We don't have a battle res for him either, that sucks. No engineer? I mean, I'm an engineer. How do you res somebody if you're an engineer? You need an item? Oh, okay. Maybe I should get one of those. Oh, somebody used it. Okay, great. Who's back? Let's see what this upgrades to. Hopefully it'll be another one that we can use. Easy GG, let's go. Good job, boys. Let's see. What do we get? Do we get any elite purple items? Oh, we can do Grimmerel Depot. That'd be a good one. I don't need those. Yeah, we can do Grimmerel Depot if you guys want. If you guys want to do that, then we do the raid. Yeah, let's go. Okay, sounds good. I'll see you guys over at Grimmerel Depot. Were you not doing this season's 20s because you got the portals last season? Yeah. Oh, I'm here. Oh, milk bag did. I'm back here today too. But we'll see how that goes.